I don't know, something, something. Wild West Stickmen. Hooray! I don't. Can you hear me at all? Because the only thing I can hear is this game is really loud in my fucking ear face. Good, thank God. This thing's really loud in my ear holes. So let's see what this is all about. Oh God. You're loud. I don't know, how's that? That's fantastic. Oh, they respawn. That's cute. Oh, they just don't go away. Okay. Can I do something about... No, I can't. Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, you can shoot the sign too. Holy shit. Take that, you bastard. Wanted for protagonizing Herb Masterson. Reward 502 meat. Oh. Hell yeah, brother. I can just sit here and do this all day. George Holiday, Stella Duty, Calista Dawn, Bertie Connor, Clint Earp, Charlie Hollister. I see. Let's see about old dad. How do I change the picture though? Damn it! I gotta do it again. Alright. We're ready to get going, are you? Hell yeah, let's do it, brother. Let's see, I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Am I a cow puncher, a bean slinger, snake oiler? Let's be a snake oiler, that sounds like fun. Their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Hell yeah, brother! Yeah, she is here. She's just as crazy as I am. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days. Also, out west is where all the best snakes live. All right, let's do that. It sounds like a good time. Hey Russell, how you doing? Oh, all right. Gonna miss you, bud. Feed Russell a cricket. Bye, Russell. Be good. Let's see. Escape from terrible prison. Blah blah blah. It's Matt. Actually, I need to change this over too. Can't really see what the hell's going on. There we go. Whoops. Wasn't done in there. God damn it. You comb your hair one last time, see? There's always something. Bye, bed. Chad! Let's see. Oh. Oh, my character chart. That's cool, too. Okay. And options. Oh, okay. Walking stupid. Alright. Read the book from cover to cover and learn how to walk really stupidly. Stupid walking has been added to your options menu. You got a perk. Stupid walking. Nice. You accidentally drop the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while trying to pick it up. I mean, same though. Oh! That's stupid walking. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Look at him go. I can't. What a mess. Stack the firewood. I did it. I'm not doing. I can't choose which one. It'll just cycle through all the dumb ones. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. Mom's pie safe. She keeps. What? How many of you have pie safes at home for just so an occasion? Well, time to go. I got a puzzle cube. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figured out the last couple moves. Hell yeah, I did it. Mess it up again, it'll be messed up forever. Oh yeah. Where the hell do you keep a pie safe? I mean, obviously they keep it next to a stove, but like I feel like most places these days don't have room for a pie safe anymore. I'm assuming that's Ma and Pa. Mom smiles warmly as you approach. Leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. Present? Yep, that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early. Crimbo, by the way, is like Christmas in this world. It's like a mashup between Christmas and Halloween, and so they call it Crimboween. I know it's early, but the one about picking locks, oh boy. The one about desert survival, oh boy. The one about I pick locks, bro. That's the one. Enjoy it. You got an item. Locks and how to pick them. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. I will, Ma. Goodbye. Bartering's for suckers. I want to break into shit. Hell yeah. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go orphans, go! Oh man, you okay over there? You're stumbling around there, friend. Father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. Sorry? It's time for me to leave. His lips quivers a little bit. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandfather's briefcase full of snakes. Briefcase full of snakes, you say? All right. Thank you. Thanks, Dad. But good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I already did. Bye, Dad. Yeah. What about Mom? Want one more hug. Yay, hugs from Mom. That little bro? Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. You hand him his puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Take him. Hey Rufus, time for me to head west. Ha! It's Rufus! I still don't understand why you're leaving. Well, or me. It's either Rufus or me. One of us is the nerd. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? Get off the stupid farm. I mean, I'll make money. Don't worry about that. You know how much I hate it here. I can't stay. I've got to go where the action is. But it's dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. Oh shit. Did the cows come home make it worse? I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Alright. You say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you too, Rufus. Okay. You punch him in the arm? Little bitch. Can I go into the trees? No time to screw around in the woods. Time to head west. Alright, fine. Heading west. Here we go. Hitching a ride across the Great Plains, west of Loathing. Director, Zach Johnson. Oh, that was somebody's head. Cinematographer, Victor Thompson. Oh, that's a lot of people's skulls just on the ground. A lot of people did die going west. Holy shit. Dialect coach, really? Riff Connor. Stunt coordinator, there we go. West Cleveland, good guy. Key grip, Chris Moyer. Bowling ball, that could be bowling, but that's true. I didn't think of that. Boom operator. Oh, there's a boom mic. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Ryan Ike. 200 miles later. The BS horse thing. All right. Dunk. Dirt water, 300 miles. All right. Hey, at least I got one. Well, the bad news is you fell off the cart and got knocked out for a couple hours. Now you've got no ride, no meat, no prospects. Meat is money in this world too, by the way. It's very strange world. The good news is that you're in a town rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Let's get up and dust ourselves off and figure out what we're gonna do. The town of Boring Springs. Hey, Turnip! Oh, town drunk. Okay, well, BS horsery. Alright. Gone drinking. Well, maybe there's not much else to do in this town. I don't know. There's a bar. There's a sheriff. A sheriff! I'll be damned. As you walk in the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, what's your hat, dang nabbit? Well, I can't drink in here without a hat. 'Tain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Take a hat, leave a hat, huh? Alright, check out the box. You look through the hat box and find a battered derby. That looks like something you'd wear. Grab it. You got an item, floppy derby. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, sir. Pete! Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy, nod. Say, feller. Yeah? You heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Or no pressure. I'll keep it in mind, Pete. What a goofy looking fuck that guy is. Who the hell? You sleeping over here, man? Playing poker? These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating really hard. I need money to play poker, so I can't do that. Good luck, you two. Go to get stick poon. Well, all right. I'll gather that you meant the spittoon. We'll look at that. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know, without even looking in that, it's absolutely disgusting. Well, it's too late, Matt. We're already here. So we're gonna look in it. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell, even from a distance, it's horrible. How about we look a little bit closer? You know, on your hands and knees, peering into filth-encrusted spittoon. Oh, you are now, not you know. I'm dumb. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? You reach your hand toward the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Look, we've come this far, right? We've come this far. Why not go just a little far? Never surrender. Never surrender. Let's go. Let's keep going. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Keep searching. Oh, yeah. You'd appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of... Oh, sorry. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations! Nasty ring. I've got a nasty ring. And it's also equipped, so immediately upon grabbing this ring, it just got on your hand. Which gives me +1 to, like, everything. Increases your muscle by 1 for the rest of the day. Should I just eat the turnip, or should I wait until I need it? This is a briefcase you keep... Let's look inside. There are a lot of snakes in this briefcase. I see. That's interesting. That must be what it's like. You know when you spit in the spittoon and it makes that pa-ting sound, that means you won a prize. Finally, I finally got my prize. After all these years. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading, Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. Oh, looking for mugs now. The bartender finally notices. Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Old Dad. What brings you to our little backwater? Yeah, that little squirrely emote's just the dumbest thing ever. Who's emote that? That's about some work. Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. I mean, it's like 6 days away, man. 6 whole days, and it'll be a busy ass day. Apparently, there's SummerSlam, there's football drafting, probably some more random streaming. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe streaming. Maybe streaming. We'll see. That's about the railroad. Railroad? The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. That makes sense. That's funny. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Yeah, but still. It's still a thing that's happening. Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for some another. Big company, that. Oh. Dirtwater. Dirtwater is, interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of what the fuck are they talking about? Lots of opportunity there. Us? Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. I mean, alright, you mentioned errands. Yeah, Forsakenburg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke in from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off. And got spores everywhere. What? I could probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. A weak fungicide. Alright. I'll take care of it. Howdy, I'm Old Dad. Howdy, Old Dad, I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. What the hell's a hostler? Somebody tell me no. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Oh, gotcha. How's it working out for you? Oh, horses are just flying out the door. Sorry. You basic Starbucks garbage. Blech. Have fun. Be safe. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on, so... Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. Alright. I mean, what the fuck, right now, right? What's up with you, man? You alright? Alright, fine. I already have a hat. What do you do with 2? Alright. Fungicide. against goblins. Okay, very powerful. Just says it's tailored to kill weak fungi. This item is used in combat. I wish I could get a backup hat. I'd get a backup hat. You know what I'd do? I'd wear 2 hats. Just a hat on my hat. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a bigger boy than I thought it was going to be. Pile of old newspaper. Take one. Got an item. Boring Springs Gazette, April 20th, 1895. And create a Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails you. I like it. That's a good tagline. Nurse brand whiskey. Alright. No! Go back in there. That's a lot of skulls, too. Ow! Take that! Having dispatched the goblin, you pat yourself on the back for a job well done. Yeehaw! Skill up. Glamour level 2. Son of a bitch goblin. Couldn't handle me. What do I got? Oh, yeah. Goblin's taken care of. Howdy. Howdy. Good to see you again, old dad. Tip your hat to the bartender. I took care of the goblin. Oh, thank you kindly, old dad. I knew you was a stand-up feller the moment you walked in here. You're in the bar and grabbed some bag of meat. There you go. It's the least I can do. By way of thanks. 200 meat. Hell yeah, brother. Got some cash. Who's the lady who's drinking whiskey out of the beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. A real tough broad. I don't recommend you pester her, though. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Ouch. What are the odds that she's gonna punch me? Or kill me? Howdy, Susie. Howdy, cowboy who's gonna be searching the spittoon for his teeth if you don't leave me alone. Leave me in peace. Oh, God. Okay. Bye-bye. Woof. I mean... Oh, is that shit? Oh, it's shit. Hell yeah, just stepping all the shit. Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Reward 200 meat. Naked Mike, huh? Wanted poster artist. A blind person. God damn it. Bimmy Fricker. For face thieving. Face thieving? 420 meat. Alright. Also, I need that bug. No! Get back in there. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Bourne Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. So you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? Well, as a matter of fact, I am. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here who call themselves the Fricker Gang. Oh, that Fricker folk. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and they took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without a door. Well, and I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff after all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Well, he's got a point. That's a pretty fine chair tipping he's doing right now. I'll give him that. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Oh, he gave me a gun, too. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you. Keep you out of trouble. It's a pistol. The deputy's a pistol. The deputy. is a gun. Okay. You deputized a gun? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Yeah, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. You discovered a new map location. Alright, cool. I mean, it's equipped already. I could just go there, but... Get lost. Alright. Why is this guy in a cactus? Why is this guy in a cactus? Alright, we're gonna go find out why he's in a cactus. Approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. Name's Bill. Cactus Bill. Cactus Bill. Happened to you, Cactus Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just coincidence. Oh. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. Oh, no, it's actually kind of nice that the natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part of me keep me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. Wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? Hey, I do actually have a newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now, let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. Well, that's behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. It's yours. Orehole Mine. Fantastic. It's yours if we go get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Nice. Nice. Behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. Now, if you could just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Alright. There it is. Yep, there it is. Okay. Topeka's 60 miles that way, but I can't go there. Apparently I fucked up in Topeka, and I can't go to Topeka no more. Ow! Ow! Excuse me, mister. Step right up, step right up. Braid's name, trade's a game. Seriously doubt his name is Braid. Howdy. Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, sir, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul, I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. Oh. Well, I have none of those things, so I'll just be on my way. Huh, okay. I can't spend 1,000 hay, but the most typical horse you've ever seen. Yeah, that's true. Afternoon, sir, what can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. Tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away, except for this completely ordinary one. Well, that's rough. Maybe I can help. Oh, God, yes. Thank you. Please. I'd go fetch them myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat each for finding them. How many are there? 3. Here, let me see your map. You pretty much always run away to the same place. Oh, a little picture of the map. Okay, so Orehole Mine, cool. Found that. Boring Springs Boneyard, cool. More bowling balls probably there. And Thousand Snakes Gulch. Well, great. Why these places? Well, I think they like the environments that are thematically appropriate. Thematically appropriate, of course. Right. What was I thinking? Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. Bag of homing oats. Oh, for fuck's sake. How does that work? They're a special pigeon-infused oats. Okay. What do you say, Pete? Oh, me? What? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, dagnab machines can't trust them no more than the dagnab claim jumper. Uh-huh. See you later, Pete. Oh, I thought he could just come with. He's not coming with? Alright, then. There's dirt and water. I need a horse for that. So let's go find some shit. We got our shovel from behind the outhouse. That's good. Got some meat from the mine, I guess. Mine cart. That's fun. Another mug. Same with the controls, alright. Magnum cargo, elevator control. Poster on the wall behind reads. Level 1 blasting cap storage. Level 2 plungers. Both kinds. Good. Level 3 tools. Where do you want to go? Level 1, I guess. Unrefined meat nugget. The fuck? Just sell it. Okay, I can sell that. At least there's no plunger hooked up to it. Alright, so we need a plunger. Take one! Hell yeah! Fight against your instincts for self-preservation. You've hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. Yeah. Need a blasting cap. God damn it. And I need a crowbar too. Well, goddamn. I need a needle to pick the lock. I don't have a needle. Alright, fine. We'll go somewhere else. Like the boneyard, for example. Our founder is Zephaniah Boring, 1806 to 1885. He was actually a really interesting guy. Benjamin Crockett, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early. It's fair. Now that bony-headed fuck over there. Beauregard Skeleton Captain, 3rd Cavalry, 1820-1866. Dig up the grave and fight. Is it worth it? Ow, son of a bitch. I'm running away, he's gonna kill me. Wouldn't feel too bad. I wouldn't feel too bad about that. He was a captain after all, and you aren't even a private. Damn it! A skeleton. You're not getting past it without a scuffle. Well, a scuffle it is! Aha! This one's a little bitch. We can take this one. That guy just wouldn't stay put. Hello. You approach the weird, semi-transparent horse cautiously, so as to not startle her, though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there, hi, I'm a friend, okay? I can't do horse noises. That's a little strange. How you did that without opening your mouth? Yeah. Got her nose, which is very cold. If you're going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. All right, let's try the oats again. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? Not sure how you make oats spooky. I guess I'll put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? And with that, she glides away in the dry. All right, little grave dirt and oats. Grave dirt and oats, great breakfast. I mean, fucking best meal of the day. Timothy Cochran, 1855, 1895, devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochran, 1887, 1895, beloved daughter. Silas Cochran, 1895, 1895, a baby. You can't go any further. So I guess that was all we came here for, was that. And this, but I can't beat him right now. Now we go to the Snake Gulch, and hopefully we can find something. Oh god, it's a snake. Shiny rock! Alright, what the fuck does that do? It's shiny, and it's about the size of a rock. Well, thank you. Crap. Yow. Fine, we'll fight the sleepy snake. Oh! Ow. Get ripped, snake. You've slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Old Dad. Progress towards skill. Alright. Collect 1 venom and 1 medicine. Yay! Whoa, they're quick! Ow! He poisoned me, that bastard! Ow! I won. Made short work of that long snake. Alright. 1 venom and 2 medicine. Ow! Ugh. Take it. Alright. Nice work. If the whole cowboy thing doesn't work out, you could always get a job as a snake exterminator. Alright. Mysticality level 2. 2 venom and 2 medicine. Yeah. That wild-eyed horse, man. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? This one's a little slow, it looks like. I'm not sure what's going on. That's a good boy. Switches a bit of... okay, bound to calmly look at the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket. But he's thinking of trying... oh, like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now. Now that it's clear that you aren't made of spiders, though. Are you hungry? Got a little treat for you. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny. Or rather... hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. That's fair. I mean, I don't have to walk all the way back there, but I mean, what's stopping me? Thud Fricker, the Fricker's game intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. Wake him up, just shoot him, or ignore him. I mean, I feel like he ain't gonna do shit if I just leave him there, but I could just shoot the bastard. Well, let's see what happens if we just shoot the bastard. That doesn't seem very sportsmanlike. Sure you want to do that? Yes. Really? Just gonna cut down a hapless sleeping man in cold blood? Cold is the only blood I have. Shoot him. He's just a kid. Everybody dies. Pull the trigger. Dang, partner. Get shit on, Thud. It's a beer barrel cactus. Aw, I need foraging. Covered a mug and some meat and a pair of silver cufflinks. All right. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these, but I don't. We're just gonna keep killing people that are sleeping, or what? Is that kind of the theme? Is that the theme we got going on now? Dun 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 dun. Drown him. At least he died warm. They're pretty engrossed in their croaker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe. And the squirrely one, his name is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Shoot one of them in the back. Draw your pistol and shoot one with the eye patch. His brother screams, jumps behind the barrel, and starts firing at you wildly. This shouldn't take long. Ow! Damn it! Aha! My snake will get you. I have no more snakes. That's not good. We'll just beat him to death. One more will do. The leaders of the Fricker gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. Yeah. Well, we left home for a reason, didn't we? Dun 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 dun. And I'll take your mug. Damn right you would. And 50 meat. And the door. Don't forget the damn door. Guess we're going back to the town of Bourne Springs. I still need a needle, man. Ew. I can shovel it. I did it. Hey, and a mug, alright. Whoops. Ow. Do you happen to have... I don't have any soap. Fuck, I probably should have got that guy to pass me the soap. That was on me. I see the frickin' gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff the door and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Oh, the frickin' king. Are there any frickin' boys left for me to round up? Nope. They won't be bothering this town anymore. Big bag of meat. Got another little task for you if you got the time. Should be a little simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. Well, I'll keep an eye out then. Looks much better with the door back in place. More selly. Behold a pale horse, absurdly pale. Yeah. It's madness that dances on the other side of the void. Now, pale horse is there, and thanks for finding my crazy horse. It was eating loco weed again. Something about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc House to look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Well, why'd she do that? I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. Oh, nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office, said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. I happen to have some Nurse Whiskey, thank you. Oh, there was a needle in the haystack. God damn it. God damn it. There was 2 needles in 2 haystacks. Son of a bitch. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey, your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. Oh, she looks sad. Oh, that's not safe. That is not safe. Why is that near the fireplace? Hello? Doc House looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined. Oh, is it fine, though? She gonna die. Her hair's gray and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey, stat. Alright. She cracks open the whiskey, and she's back. Admiral Whiskey fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging the bottle. Atta girl. Jeez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here, me or you? Alright, point taken. pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping up to breathe. Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... So, what's the matter, Doc? What's up, Doc? He was gonna say it. He was gonna say it! What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in the horse cart, and you ask what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking? Why don't you go ahead and pick one, and I'll drink to that? Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living. Oh yeah, that was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation I'm not losing my damn mind. But how is that even possible? It isn't possible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh, ouch. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterward and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? Buddy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh, indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. Shouldn't this be further? Yes, that's what I was saying. It should be further away from the fireplace. What is happening here? Stove is spotless. Either it's really compulsive about cleaning, or she never cooks. Hey, Doc, can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're going to do you any good in this doom-forsaken hellhole. Yeah, sure. Which Pokemon? Is it fucking Pikachu? I swear to God. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. So I read the books analysis shelf. They're all medical textbooks, except for a few. Leaf through the Legend of Curly. Wow, that's boring. Ugh. Why can't I have like a Rayquaza fucking cookie? Leaf through the Legend of Curly's Meat, leaf through the life and works of Fred Ferguson, and leaf through the goblinoid tongues of Primer. Make like a tree and leaf. Well, how about Curly's Meat? Book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat, secreted, in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Alright. Life and works of Fred Ferguson. Alright, sweet. The book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, it's mostly just finds lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad, so it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. At least there are some useful appendices in the back and some diagrams of appendices. Goblin tongue. Oh, sweet! You start flipping through the goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed that by the time you take a break from reading, several blurbs have passed. And you also know that blurf is the goblin word for hour. You have learned to speak goblin, sort of. What now? You have an idea what's causing the resurrections? Well, I heard a rumor. A rumor? What is it? It's when you get incomplete information about it from an unverified source. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, what I heard is that there's a fella out west causing. A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out into the world somehow. Magic like the beanslingers use? What the hell's a beanslinger? I never heard of any beanslinger raising the dead, have you? That'd be one hell of a can of beans. What's the deal with the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself into bits so small there won't be nothing left to come back. That seems drastic. Drastic? Hell, no way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough, I suppose. About the necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? A gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as squirrel knows surgery? Did you hit your head on the bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. And if I were going to pick someone to go up against Necromancer, it'd be someone who also knows about death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? And it sounds to me like you've got plenty of motivation to get the job done for your friends and everyone. See the gears turning in her head. Beats doing nothing. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. Do you seriously expect me to ride out west with myself chasing rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me and maybe we can find the guy that put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible? Alright, kid, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Just let me know when you're ready to leave. I'll wait here. Alright. Alright, now I need to go back to... Actually, I need that chunk of wood. Thank you. I need to go back to the mine and finish that off. I mean, I could have just bought a horse, but why not finish what we started, right? Need a blasting cap, so we're going 1. And it's equipable. So I have a crowbar and a pistol in my hands. Add blasting cap. Okay, you've succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. Yeah, I need my wagon. I need my wagon party. It's gonna be a long ride, maybe. Alright, let's kablooey. Dun 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 dun. Silver nugget! Alright. You see the dark horse, barely. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. Horse shies away from you, though in this case, it's more like cripplingly introverted way away from you. Okay. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought you some oats. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say, was it? Oh, come on. Here you go, yum yum. Come on, please. Look, they're fine, okay, see? Take a handful of the bag and toss them in your mouth. It's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food. Don't ask me. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Jeez, so powerful. Oh, it's literally the worst card in the thing. That's cool. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. Here you go. Horse hunches, okay, slides away from you warily again and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. Then you touch her. Horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shrink slightly as you pat her nose, but she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. There's a good girl. Horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Oh, that son of a bitch. Well, okay then. Bend down and shine your lantern into the crack in the rock. Champ and Valentine's. Ugh. Weird. That'll be a F3 Kushida. That's great. I don't really need it, but that's cool. And the Champa I certainly don't need. Bend down and shine your lantern into the crack of the rock. You can just barely make out a square shape down there. Well, out of arm's reach. Oh, well out of arm's reach. Looks like somebody dropped a small metal box into the hole. Though you don't know if that was to hide it or discard it. If you're truly desperate to find out what's in there, you could try reasoning with the rock. Your primary argument would be a bundle of dynamite. Perhaps you could persuade the hole to widen enough to grab the box. I need 3 dynamite. Well, shit. I don't have any dynamite. Boring Springs. And 300 meat for that one. I don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. Sure thing. That's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Thanks. Afternoon, sir. Well, I need a horse. Do I take the spooky pale horse or the dark one that's really shy? Because I really don't want the crazy one. The crazy one kind of irks me a little bit. Shy dark horse. Alright. She's a sneaky one. I'll sell her. What'd you say, sneaky? She's real quiet. She likes dark places. Yeah, I remember. And just look how she's trying to hide behind the other horse. There. She seems pretty smart. I'll take her. Yeah, I know you would, because you're crazy. Give her a name. Dark horse. Should I just call it Katy Perry and be done with it? Like I'm sure everybody else in the world did. I was gonna put Steve with the shadows, but we'll just go Steve. Better yet, Steve, in all caps, with an exclamation point. I can't do it. Damn it, Steve. Yes, Steve the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary mat. Sturberber. Yeah, almost. I almost got Sturberber, but not today. Southeast-west map. Southeast-west map. Sure, why not? What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, okay, I said it. Pete takes a swig of whiskey. Pete notices a shiny rock he's carrying, and his wild eyes light up. That right there. That there is a right shiny rock you got, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. Do I take the 7 meat or do I just keep it? The 7 meat ain't shit. What do I do here? Let's not. I don't know. Let's not sell it to him. Suit yourself. I mean, I'll sell him the silver nugget. I don't care. And that too. I know it in front of me, ain't shit. Fixing his gaze on you and taking his eyes on it. Listen, kid, all the stuff what I've been buying from you, you've been spending time underground, ain't you? Well, you listen to old Pete's advice. You stay out of ore holes if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down on the 14th level, 40th level. Excuse me, 40th level. They ain't worth messing with for a fellow who wants to keep his eyes catching my meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. Look, I'll just sell it to him. Fuck it. We'll see what happens. How'd you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. I saw it happen. Saw a whole damn thing. Couldn't do nothing about it. Bartender said it was cows. Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. But what happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked a couple days ago. Happened so fast, didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cow smashed the whole front door, and fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What'd you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of fire, and I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm sorry. Well, what will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keep me here, no desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? What's my rifle? It's all I got left of anybody. Well, where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Yeah, I'll go get it. Alright, looks like we're going to a ranch to get a gun. And we'll have new friends. Take your leave. Still can't talk to the guy playing the damn piano. I want a new song. Alright, let's, Cochran Ranch. Cochran Ranch, established 1891. Ouch. I'm gonna keep doing it. All the water in this trough is boiled away. That's pretty fucking hot. I like that there's just a door. I don't like the sound of that door. Ow. Ow. Alright, let's go through the door. I mean, it is a sad story. It really is. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Grab it. Varmint skinning knife. Hell yeah, brother. 4 to 5 damage with my crowbar does more. But okay, provides the option to pry things open in certain places, or I could use that for skinning stuff that I've killed, so we'll take it. These pipes were not safe. Oh, that doesn't look safe. this thing looks angry. You ain't gonna make it that safe without dealing with it. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh! And fire damage. I don't have the ghost horse. I got the shy black one. Eat that, demon cow skull thing. What the fuck? My Brit's level 2. Look, man, you're doing great. Keep it up, Matt. Love you. Alright. Grab Susie's rifle. Get the hell out of here. I like the shadow work, by the way. Get out of here. What the fuck are you doing? From a rifle yet, stranger? Yep, here it is. She wells up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeves across her face before any of them spill over. Hey, stranger, I didn't catch your name. I'm Old Dad. Thanks, Old Dad. Can't rightly say what this means to me. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want to tag along when we head west, you just say the word. Sounds good. Do I have anything I can trade this guy? One stick of dynamite for a needle. That doesn't really do me any good. I've only got like the one needle, I think, or two. I need 3 to get that fucking thing, so not right now. Look, Matt, you're doing fine. Once you leave Bourne Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. Are you sure? Look. Hold on. See, I've only got the one needle. I can't really do. Didn't find all the mugs either. That's a shame. I found these mugs. Let's play a round of poker, too. Why not? You want to play? Look, I have some meat. Let's play. Bet aggressive. Well, let's see. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the card sloppily and deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s plus a 2, a 3, and a king. All right. Wow. Wow! Bet crazily. Eat this! All in, suckers! Sweat gushes from this. This is probably dumb. Show up a pair of 10s plus 3, plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks, and 3 aces. And the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush, 2 through 6 and heart. That's hornswoggle. You explain that the jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points, and to the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus a king. And the king represents... Oh, hey, look over there! They look, and when they look back, they don't even notice the 10 meat missing from each of their piles. You collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. That's how you do it right there, man. You just suck a dick, bro. They don't have enough meat left to bother with. Looks like they're playing for spiders now. So do I just leave and, like, do I get to pick who I get to talk to after that? That's how I work, too. Alright. Out of everybody everyone we've met, do we take Doc Alice, the old lady, that's gonna blow herself up? Do we take Crazy Pete? Do we take the Sad Ranch hand Susie Cochran. Or go by ourselves. Susie? Got one for Susie. I think we're probably going to wind up with Susie, honestly. Susie it is! Pop back to the saloon, collect Susie, hit the trail. One last thing before you go. Up until this point, I've been automatically spending your experience points for you. I'm happy to keep doing it, and I promise to give you a nice stick poon! I mean, it's there. I knew she was going to pick Susie. Everybody's going to pick Susie. It was a sad story. Everybody wants to see a happy ending to the sad story. It's fine! I'm happy to keep doing it, and I promise to give you a nice, well-rounded experience. Shall I keep it up, or do you prefer to decide yourself where the XP gets spent? You can always change this later in the afternoon. Look, dude, just you keep doing you, okay? I'll let you do what you want to do. That's fair, too, but, I mean, you gotta go with the sad story gal. Besides, her whole house is gone. She ain't got nowhere to go. I did shoot a sleeping kid, and I drowned another sleeping guy, too. So, I mean, really, can't be a doctor. Check your map. You consult the southeast-west map the Hostler gave you. It only lists two things: the town of Dirtwater and Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. That's a lot of stuff I just said. Head for Dirtwater. Room for rent. Inquire within. Oh God! Don't, oh, she looks mad. Oh Lord. I mean, she does seem like a whole ass bitch. That's true. Get your partner. Hey there, Susie. I'd like to check up on the branches in these parts, see how bad the cow attacks are getting. All right, you know something? Not in great detail, but I know roughly where a few are, or at least were. Guess we'll have to see. There's one not far from here. Discovered a new map location, Stearns Ranch. What do you think we should do next? If we're looking to get a move on westward, I reckon train's the way to go. Didn't that map the Hostler gave you have a marker for some railroad camp or other? Might be worth checking out. That's a good idea. But until then... Oh, that is a glorious mustache. All the women at the bars look like they're either angry or sad. Meanwhile, the ladies down here seem like they're having a party. These dudes are sleep fighting. What? Oh, that's Susie. It's alright, a bit busy for my taste, but it makes a change from being on the road. Gotta wash the dust off once in a while, right? Yep. And you can go back out and collect some fresh new dust. Well, howdy, partner. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Old Dad. Glad to know you, Old Dad. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw a sign out in front advertising a room. That's right, finest room in the house and plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by the bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours. If you want it, gratis. Wow. Great. I wasn't done talking to you, though. Hey, Lloyd. Need anything? Need any help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, there's something going wrong with our player piano there. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. Let's see what I can do. Thanks, I poked around in it myself, but I lost the key. Damn it. This is suddenly taking a strange turn. Well, do we inspect yet another spittoon, only probably to find nothing this time? This spittoon, which is sort of a brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, sicko. I mean, well, if you're just gonna put it like that, I'm just gonna stick my hand in there. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy. Rancid tobacco spit. Well, yeah, but like still though, like just have a look. You know what I mean? Here we go again. Alright, fine. You are now hunkered down next to the brass filled bucket. Oh, God. Which has probably never been cleaned or emptied, because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's only the water part of spit that evaporates. The brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years' worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Yeah, but I feel like I should still search it, though. You're about to put your hand in the bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them, and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah! What? Feels like putting your hand in a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, then set it on fire. Feels like your hand is dissolving. Yeah, but like, keep looking though. See, there's always something. There's always a reason why. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Hooray! I did it! Oh, also it's a, what? Oh. Ha! That's pretty fucking funny. It actually gives you some ups in your character. It does look like a tooth. It does look like a tooth. So I'm gonna map you. Oh, okay. The old man stares off into the distance, listening to the piano. He doesn't react to you at all. Spirited discussion about guns, and which of theirs is nicer. Slop, 5 meat, fantastic. There's a kitchen, there's a dartboard. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? And a stage! Oh, this will be fun. Poker room. Why is that in quotation marks? Let's ask about the darts, though. Who's the old man by the piano? Oh, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic fella he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell his stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird his stories. Fantastical like. Too bad, I love that stuff. Well, it don't matter much now anyhow. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector until one day he lost his mind in a mind. I think that should have been reversed. He what now? You know what I mean. He saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely, come to that. He just stands there by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down. And as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fella. Got some darts. The sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, sorry, the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. I will have a shot of bourbon, please. Oh, I see. That's fun. Piano player is not very good at his job. Try to fix him. You lift up the piano's player coat and reveal a hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not very good locked. Well, let's pick it. You pick the lock, you open the hatch, and check out the machinery inside. Oh, I need more mysticality, son of a bitch. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and sporing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. Looks pretty complicated. Alright, we'll come back to this later then. Man points to the sign on the counter. Slop, 5 meat. Let's buy some slop. Got to play the slop. Alright. We're in the kitchen now, which, alright, I guess it's loud here. Lady's too busy washing dishes to pay you attention. Well, that sucks. Full shelf full of canned and bottled ingredients and boxes of slop helper. Fantastic. Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry, I was just, looking around. So you're the nosy type, huh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter. I need someone to go pick it and pick me up some more. Alright, saltpeter. Isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef around here? Me or you? Oh, okay. Where can I find it? Your best military camp. Because it's used to make gunpowder? Shut up! This one's Fort Cowardice. Fort Cowardice, hell of a name, by the way. They keep it in the little green jars. Huh. I don't think that's going to be like a smooth, just wander in and take it and leave thing either. But, fuck it, right? Where chef preps the ingredients for cooking, it's also where he parks his beer. I mean, hey, you gotta put your beer somewhere. There are cowards in there. I mean, look, they might be cowards. Or it might just be a name. Can I fix this chair first? It's kind of... There we go. I will keep hitting this cowbell. Excuse me, why is there nothing happening? Bastards. Alright. Rules of, quote, poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. Read one of them. 3/8 of diamonds must be replaced with the 10 of hearts, but can't be in the same hand as 4 jack of spades. 4 jack of spades. Player holding 2 homicide queens of diamonds immediately loses the game. What? Kings are wild unless accompanied by 3 tens. Alright. Jack is twice as valuable as a pair of kings. 10s are wild and 5s of clubs are double wild. What the hell does that mean? What is double wild? A 10 can't be in the same hand as a 2 of hearts. A flush beats a Tennessee straight. A straight beats a Royal Montana straight. Any player caught dealing from the bottom of the deck must draw an additional 13 cards. What the fuck? Any player spitting anywhere other than the spittoon must add 37 meat to the pot. A king beats a jack. But didn't they just say like jacks was worth 2? They just said earlier that jacks were worth... Okay, so one king by itself is better than a jack, but a jack is better than a pair of kings. Isn't that what I said? Pair of kings? What the fuck's going on? Homicide kings are wild, all threes are hearts. Oh, and threes of hearts are double wild. Man, this is weird. Twos are wild, and aces of diamonds are double wild. Fives are wild, and threes of clubs are double wild. Okay. 4 aces of hearts cancel out a king, but are equivalent to a king of hearts. 4 aces of hearts, by the way, which you shouldn't have that. One-armed jacks are wild, and queens are wild. Diamonds are double wild. Well, 10 is equivalent to 2 trays. Okay. King loses against a pair of deuces of clubs. Table's full, nobody here. And play poker. Alright. You sit down at the poker table, the dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. Lady to your right introduces herself as Lou, and the player to your left says his name is Cecil. Or Cecil, depending on, dialects and such. Dealer tells you that the ante is 20 meat. Well, fuck it. Let's go. Dealer gives the deck a shuffle and deals a hand of cards that glides across the table to you. It's a really great hand. Pair of 10 spades, 4 and 3 10s. Oh, that sounds terrible. According to their rules, I'm probably fucked. It's first round, the pot of 60 meets, and you estimate your chance of winning at around 40%. Glamorously strategize. That sounds like the play. You wink at Cecil, and he gets flustered. Plus 20% chance to win. So now we're up to like 60. It's the second round of betting. The pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chance of winning at around 60%. How about we glamorously... We're just going to do everything glamorously. Glamorously raise. You pull 20 meat out of the very stylish pocket and place it on the table in front of you. Last round of betting. Time to do or die. Can I do mysticality? I don't... Forcefully strategize. Or cleverly raise. Forcefully strategize. You pound the table, causing the cards to fly into the air and land in a slightly different configuration. Plus 20% win chance. So now we're up to 80%. And I won. You frown and reveal a straight. Lou sighs and reveals her hand a full house. Cecil shrugs and reveals a flush. You win! What the fuck? How did I win? How did I win? Deal announces that... Okay. One more, or should we leave? Gambling is dangerous, it is, but when you win, it's great. One more time. Obnoxiously strategize. Alright, winning. So we're up to 30% chance to win. Probably going to get our ass handed to us. It's now up to 50%. And you estimate your chance of winning. Okay. I don't have 3 grit apparently, but I can check. Puts us up to 55%. I lost. You furrow your brow and turn over your cards. Straight. Lou grumbles and turns over a full house. Cecil has a Nevada flush, which I don't know what the hell a Nevada flush is, but fucking we lost. All right, one more time. This is a rubber match. Got 40% chance to win at the jump. Right? We're good, right? Cleverly strategize. It's fine. We're up to 60% chance of winning. We've got this in the bag. I can 65% my chance to win and probably lose. I need more grit, god damn it. Ugh. Look, the fortress never fails. It's the last round, time to do or die. Alright. Let's forcefully strategize, right? 85%. 85%. Look. Come on, right? Reveal the cards. See, I won. It's great. You just gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them, you know? Why does he get to use a gun? I want to use a gun. Still don't have 5 mysticality. So what am I at, by the way? Mysticality is 3. I need 2 more of those. Gamble again. I don't think it's going to work, man. Alright, you heard the rabble. I have no gumption and no grit, but I can check. 45%, it's fine. We can moxiously strategize or glamorously raise. Let's strategize. Pump up our chances. 65% chance to win. We got this, right? Alright, move on to the next round. Fuck. We can only get up to 70%. She's gonna raise on me. I'm gonna raise on her, or call on her, okay? And we've won! We have won, because she has a flush, Floyd had a straight, and I win with my straight, somehow. Like, I don't know how, but we're good. We're good. Look, we're good. I think that's the way to get things done. What was I supposed to do again? I'm gonna check out my room. Insult yourself. Call yourself a 4 flush and jerk. Getting the effect angry. Well, let's do it again. Better not insult yourself anymore. You get any angry, you're liable to pass out. Susie's bed. Excuse me. Nice view from up here. There's a postcard on the table. I got a blank postcard. I did it. I can sell it too. I can eat that. Play slop. Go to sleep. Dream that you're painting your portrait while fleeing from a skull. Suddenly, you eat an entire sword. You wake up quite refreshed. What the fuck? And hungry and sober. What's up, Halls? Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, that's true. Oh, there goes outside. Well, shit, that's fun. Dirtwater Mercantile. Hello there, welcome to Dirtwater Mercantile. Why do you always do things like that? I wish. Oh, good for you. Somehow you've hacked the system. Oh, I was sleeping. Did I fall down? Alright. But I have a shovel, I don't need a new one. Plum pudding, modern snake oiling, okay. 4 dynamite. Well, I mean, I could have used those before. That only increases my mysticality by 1. I need 2. And then, my muscle. I don't need muscle. I need mysticality. We'll buy that. I do need that. We'll probably come back. Well, let's buy that too. Fuck it. That's fine. Let's get the dynamite. Let's get all 4 of them. And some plum pudding. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Now, would I be lucky enough to have these stack? Damn it. So no. Okay. And that just says HP for the day. So does that. Lame. Oh, that'd be nice, but I can't eat that either, can I? Damn it. Well, have fun. What does that do? Oh, I see, okay. Make me gamble more. If it was up to her, she'd say I'd never do it again. Dirt, water. What do you got here, lady? I'll buy... wait, huh? The girl is selling flowers. Let's buy some flowers. 15 stench resistance. Now they're equipped. I don't know how or why, or even where they're equipped. Oh, instead of that. Well, let's equip that for now, then. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. Nope. Hi, I'm old Dad. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Well, I'd like to send a postcard. Alright, let's have it. Write a quick note to Rufus, letting him know that what you've been up to, and that you're okay. That'll be... oh, that's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Alright, is that all I can do with that? Thanks anyway. Alright. Howdy, you're the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Well, I'll do it. Do you have a law enforcement? Well, not really, no. Have you been to sheriff's school? No. Do you have an existing relationship with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you'd be qualified to be the sheriff? Well, I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into town and become sheriff on your first day. I mean, well, wouldn't you put it that way? If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who wanders in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron, I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. I'm sorry. It's okay, like I said, it happens all the time. Need any help until you find a new sheriff? Well, sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody needing some justice. Wanted posters are back there. Cells are over yonder. I take my leave. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster. Close enough. Wasted, the Stripy Hat Gang, for grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. Alright. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals. Despicable. Want to go after them? Yes. Yes, I do. It's a wanted poster. A wanted poster, if your accuracy is important. Wanted. House in the Desert Gang, for mortgage non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the house in the desert, 500 meter. You wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yes, yes I do. Take note of the location of the house and resolve to bring the house gang to justice. A lot of cells for only... Why is that ghostly? What the fuck? Oh, you can zoom out. Nice. A lot available. Hope my wife hasn't left me again. Oh no. That's a whole lot of lots. Not a lot available past this point. Fantastic. Well played, friend. Howdy again. Oh, he's sad. Why is he sad? In sad boy hours? I didn't know that. Well, let's go to Fort Cowardice first, I guess. Quiet as a church on Tuesday. Guess we missed the party. Yeah, it must be abandoned for some reason. What do you think we should do? When life gives you cannons, make cannonade. Oh, I'm sorry. Climb up the watchtower, take a look around. Nice view from up here. Lose binoculars. Hell yeah, brother. Cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of the drawer. They are incredibly boring. No, really, I want details. Fine. Walter Reed, clerk, pay grade C2. B. 9/22, I guess his birth date. Missed days 25, accrued sick days 15. Satisfied? No, another. Not in the middle, okay. 888, nice. Let's see. Blood type E+, killed in action. Fantastic. Some just, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. That's fair. Good mess clips. Let's take that. Hardtack, and military-grade whiskey. Blech. Indeed, blech. Spice rack, open it. Shaker of saltpeter. Got what we came here for. I don't have a needle to pick the lock. Damn it. It's a door. More specifically, it's the door to the general's office. Even more specifically, it's a locked door to the general's office. Damn. Hear the sound of several goblins snoring inside the tent. Oh, there's a lot of them. Ow! Ouch, Bibble. Ouch, you're gonna die. Oh no! Take that, you bastards. You can't get past my wall. Aha! Take that! Got him. Smelling salts, incendiary bullets, and military-grade whiskey. Fantastic. At least we got something. Army field trauma kit, hardtack, incendiary bullet. Nice. I had to pick that lock, but I can't. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface, you're guessing this desk belonged to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers. Marching orders, nice. The papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental daguerreotypes, limitations, and antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, and that kind of thing. Hey, wait, what's this? So we got marching orders, and how about diagrams? What we got here? There's a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. Nice, fantastic. Unlooted medical supplies render them looted. And I need to crack that safe, but I don't know safe cracking, so read the marching orders. A set of marching orders directing a rifle division to Fort All Dead. Fort Cowardice and Fort All Dead. That's not good. Alright, there's a letter in the form of a woman in Wyoming who had an amazing idea. What if you shot somebody 3 times instead of just once? Gives Fan Hammer a combat skill. Okay, that's cool. Or, there's an article with list tips and tricks for moving really quickly. Gives quick on the draw skill, increases your speed. Or, there's an article entitled Debilitating Toxins, Where Are They Now? Gives bad medicine, a combat skill that will reduce target's moxie. Let's do the Fan Hammer thing. Magazine on fire. Aw, my magazine. Damn it. The sign says toilet and goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely the goblin uses this tin as a toilet. No way are you gonna go in there. Alright. But I'll take the cannonball. Ooh. Demi Culverin cannonball. Back to Dirtwater we go to drop off our saltpeter. Hey, you got that saltpeter yet? Yeah, I got it right here. And my gumption's level 2, ain't that great? Okay, next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Sounds good, I'll try one. Because it's really spicy? Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow out in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around a while. Alright. Well, let's wander around then. Let's go to the desert house and see if we get stopped. At the side of the trail, you see a small hell calf, really. Snorts at a patch of brush, lighting it on fire, and then starts grazing. Ah, kill it! Calm down, Susie. This is little. Kill it before it gets bigger. Damn! Dead cow. Alright. Yeehaw! Cow's blood, moxie went up a little bit. Then we skinned it. Nice. Extra thick leather. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid the full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yeah, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Oh, we sneaking now. The sound of it, you'd say this doghouse ain't a dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. I mean, Sneaky is apparently not my middle name if I can't get by this fucking dog. What? On your side of... Fuck yeah. Go, Snake, go! My snake! Oh. Fucking ow, bro. Well, they're gonna ice me, ain't they? I'm dead! The bandits go back in the house after depositing you. I'm angry. Hello, Steve. What's the point of sneaking? Take that, you bastard. Take that! And a little bit of that! Moxie's up 4. Desert Gang 6 gun. Alright. Bag of beers and such. That's weird. But you shouldn't drink it, alright. Alright, now I can fucking go do the thing I needed to do. Catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to the source of vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that fell in the jewel. Hey, grab it! Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into the rucksack before it can do any more damage. Hot! Mysticality, anything should be up, so let's try to fix it. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. This music improves immediately. Did you find the murder pepper? I did. Did you find the murder pepper? Yeah, here it is. Now my mysticality's up 3. I didn't even have to do that. Alright. Alright, if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go to check my mail. I ordered a new saute knife, and I haven't got time to go fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. Howdy, old dad. Anything I can get for you? Hey, Lloyd. Fixed your piano player for you. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks a heap, old dad. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one. No worries, Lloyd. Nope, everything's right as rain. If you're looking for work, you might ask the jailhouse. Okay. Alright, got the saute knife. Hopefully it lets me keep the damn thing. That'd be good. Saute knife. Here you go. Okay, I'll need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me. Then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean. He was buried with it. You want me to go dig up his grave? He's dead. He won't mind. Well, where's he buried? In the Dave yard, naturally. There's a Dave yard. Okay. Of course there's a Dave yard. Why wouldn't there be a Dave yard? Give her what's left of the house in Desert Gang. I'll take your word for it. Alright, my moxie's up to 5. It's this one. The Potemkin Gang, unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in the unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. The location of suspicious city the gang is hiding out in. Want to go check it? Yeah, hell yeah, brother, let's go. What's this one again? Oh yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. You're a good pal. You're a good friend. You're a good partner. I'm pal. Well, you're pal, friend, bud, partner. That's still there to me. I still see it. Saddle up, partner. All right, let's go to the Dave Yard. Dave Yard. I'll be damned. Notice the trails of burnt vegetation on the side. Oh, Hellcalf time. Oh, that was a good shot. Tainted beefsteak, a brass skull ring, and meat, and more leather. And Susie's stronger, too. Well, this is the Dave Yard. This is where you go to put your Daves, I guess. I mean, he's deaf now because he's dead. See. This would have been a prime piece of beef full of potential before its owner was taken over by a smoldering demonic spirit. Now it's well done. God damn you. God damn you. Dave from Alvin and the Chipmunks must. I hope so. Son of a bitch. Here lives Dave B. It's not Dave J who we're looking for, but died with his boots on, not his pants. Now we got his boots. Now I ain't bare with nothing. Now we're wearing boots. Here lies Dave. See, what the fuck is this? Man's look pretty restless. Let's put him down for good. Take that, Bones. Handful of loose teeth. You're going home. All right, I'll be here. Happy trails to you. Watch out for rustlers and such. Alright, let's see. Here lies Dave J. That's the one we need. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. That's strange. In the garbage bag, and surprised to find what's full of pudding. No, it's not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? Find the managed to reach the bottom, all the way to the bottom of the bag, and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You unclog the wad and dry it off, and then wash your arms in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Dave's secret sauce recipe. Yeah, while we're here, we might as well kill this guy too. Get out of here. Hornswoggle up to 2, and I got a skeleton bone. All right. lies Dave L. He died of a heart attack. See you in 36 years. Huh. Here lies Dave G. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a feller from 40 angry bears. That's true. Hey, free lunch. Vienna blood sausages and a thermos full of spiked coffee. Oh. And they said there was no such thing. And speed by one, and that's muscle. Okay. Shablam! Shablooby! And he dead. Alright, gold tooth. Nice. Would I sell that? Yeah. Lies Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. David Duchovny. God damn it. Lies Dave G. Murdered by a different fella named Dave G. Skull with an odd tag on it. Tag on the skull has a serial number, and it says it was borrowed from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Jane, this thing's really late. Back of the tag has the catacombs address on it, and discovered the map and new location. Sweet. And what's in here? Open one, open a bunch. Open one. Snake whip, level 2, skeleton bones, alright. Oh, spooky damage, no! I'm gonna kill him real good. Take that, you bastard! Alright, he's dead. Moxie's up, more skeleton bones. Now, what's in here? Oh, that's not safe! Pile of mostly burned rags that may be used to be a person. Gore splattered scroll, human ashes, and a robe receipt. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating, latent dead situation. Alright. Grab a notebook and a paper clip receipt in the first page. Iron necromancer. I should check that out. It's the cremated earthly remains of a person. Some day refer to these as cremains. But you will not approve. You scrape the largest of giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside of a red chalk ritual circle, then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect, or better, glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text is a lot more these and thous and such as like that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while doing so. Alright. Well, I don't have half that shit. I just got the one thing. So we need a glass orb and what is it? Stardust. The fuck do I get stardust? Nuts. Alright, well. One more fight. Maybe they'll drop some stardust or some shit, I don't know. Shafloof! Nope, just skeleton bones. That's a waste of time. Oh yeah, that's right. I read that one already. Dirt water, go to that guy, give him his shit back. Across the abandoned crate, which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means? It's mine! All mine! More spiked coffee and smelling salts. Good. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg's broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? Nah, it just sort of broke all of a sudden. Guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help? Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital. Okay. But do you break that easily, though? Like, I feel if you break that easily, that could be a problem. Can you get some broken leg pills? Oh, sure, yeah. By the way, I went the wrong way anyway. I had to go in here. Got that recipe yet? The one my jerk friend Dave J took to his grave? Yeah, I got it. I mean, you're not that fragile. You're doing pretty well, I think. Hey, thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something. Hey, you gave me a sloppy top hat. Nice. I guess it'd be a slop hat. Whoops. New hat. Who dis? Nothing else. All right. Spot. Big hat. Yeah, big man hat. Because we're big time now. You spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. Okay. Well, let's go there now. Fuck it, it's right there. What's new? There's another ranch out this way, the Butterfield Ranch, dairy farm mainly. Alright, we can check it out. Potemkin, yeah. Silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. I'll help myself then. Make 3. Make needles. Hell yeah. Now I got some needles. 6 needles. That's what we need. And we'll use one of them to go inside. But I don't know save cracking. God damn it. Alright. I forgot that during the combinations confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. Alright, well, I can't yet. Instant grits and plum pudding. Alright. 90 copies of Johnny's from Maine. There's something weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. Alright, let's look. Hey! Alright. Tucked by one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them from a shop called the Silver Platter. Platter? That's Plater, right? Is Platter only spelled with 1 T? Never actually written it down. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well. He's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. Write down the location of the shop might come in handy. A spittoon. At least it's not like a spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to a bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Well, you know we have to. What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan. That would be way worse. Yeah, but do it anyway. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case, it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating. Are you even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text bedpan? I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your own way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon, and it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Well, time to fish around inside. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay. You plunge your hand into and up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you're choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way in the rear corners of your mouth? That metallic tang by the root of your tongue, like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? I'll just tell you what I found already. Oh, that's gross. You found a filthy, slime-covered old bruise. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without washing it first. Maybe I will, so there. Too muscle, too much. I mean, that's pretty useful. If not, a lot disgusting. Back to Stern's Ranch. That's where I was going to begin with. A smoldering hole in the ground recognizes it has habitat of the southeast western coal snake. Let's go coal snake. Blip! Shiploip! Snake liver and a coal snake skin. Alright. I love these needles in the haystack. Soda crackers, Vienna blood sauce is cool, and what is this? A lasso and a length of rope. Blackened beans, alright. Stock certificate. Oh, that can be useful too. Shit. Alright. Mary Stern's diary. We're gonna read that too. Little girls, this is the diary of Mary Stearns. The I in diary are crossed out. The AI. Dairy. Oh, dairy. Okay. Then it's diary. Gotcha. So they fucked it up and then they fixed it. Diary starts out typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, cause this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play a tea party with her. Okay. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long that they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let them because she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11. How far can she have gone? And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days ago looking for Joey, but of course didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all three of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry. A creepy burnt porcelain doll talks to me. It's the work of a moment to fix the pulled string. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? Old Dad. Hi, old Dad. You're nice. Want to play with me? Sure. It's the Didge, and she's home. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Well, surely will. Game's almost over. Mary did such a good job. Go downstairs and get my cup. You know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into his room? No, what is it? Magic word is peanut butter. Oh, alright. Spooky. Peanut butter. Atop the sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Take the goblet or destroy the goblet. I'm gonna destroy it. You know what this is. Oh, you don't know what this is, but you know it's abominable. Grab the goblet and smash it against the altar. Everywhere the blood lands, cracks appear. The altar groans and crumbles away. Take that, you dumb, stupid doll. Well, that's a little bit ominous. Fuck you, cow. Toilet pistol. Is it better than the one I got? No. I mean, I guess kind of if it applies poison, but I'm not fucking with that. Mary Stearns, February 1894. Gwendolyn Stearns, Mama, 1895. Jethro Stearns, wrote a father, died 1895. Charred locket. Picture of Mary Stearns. Smoking chrysanthemum. Encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Modern snake oil. Oh, sweet, I can learn more shit. Danger, spider. I don't like the sound of that. There's an essay extolling the virtues of shooting wildly without looking where you're aiming. Shoot, Danny. Skill lets you fire a whole bunch of bullets at random targets. I don't like that. There's an article with a list of tips and tricks for moving really quickly. Quick on the draw. And then now, bad medicine. Oh, let's do bad medicine. Alright, so there's guys in there. There's a spider in here, apparently. Decent wine. But I wanted to see the spider guy, I guess. Alright. Oh, they're junk, but you're not going to be able to get them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be... Followed by scream, followed by horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. Oh, they're fucking dead. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. I'm Doug, old dad. How'd you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up to the dang cave for weeks looking for those striped-hatted idiots, or cooking for those striped-hatted idiots. Want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. Chain is only 4 feet long. That's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head, and now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams. Getting the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You promised not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. It's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary. I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage, but it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig. Round up finely, Dick. Can't identify. Alright. And it's served with a long split roll, which soaks up the grease, so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. Alright. And the best part, the name? Name's ready. Here's the name. Alright. It's called the hot dog. What do you think? Sounds great. Thanks. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around in this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. I mean, you could set up a shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant! You're a genius, old dad. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make them in. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? Help break the chains, leave the cave, hauling the oven and shelf full of it. Damn! That's pretty fucking strong. Hey, cheap whiskey, cheap tequila, cheap wine. Head back to Dirtwater, turn them in. Oh yeah, to run in with a giant spider. Spider of justice. Nice. Black Hat Bandits. 4 horse theft and selling counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north toward the old millinery. No good can come from criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Yes, I would. So many things now. Pull your horse alongside hers. Get bent or get lost. All right. Those nice boots of yours are getting covered with dust from all this hard riding. Fortunately, I'm running a horseback shoe shine. Horseback shoe shine? That's fun to say, but it don't make a lick of sense. Sure it does. You don't need your boots on when you're riding, so it's the perfect opportunity. Just 2 meet, and I'll shine them up real nice for you. Pretty good deal. I'll have boots and hand them to you. Whereupon you haul on your reins, wheeling your horse around and galloping away in the opposite direction. By the time the bandit realizes what has happened, it's far too late to catch up. Works every time. Gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore here. Let's go, cow. Oh, this cow can take a hit. And he can deal one, too. Take that. Roasted cow tongue and extra thick leather. Susie's become stronger. Man, she's... Whew! Got to be 6 with us today. Okay. Another length of rope. That's 2. Red hot poker. Red hot poker. No, it's better than my knife. Curly was here. Wait a second. Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse because once you open the door, you find a map scratching onto the inside of it. The map reveals the location of a mine just west of the ranch, labeled Coal Ridge. You discovered a new map location. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled in between 3 strange triangular icons. Cow and Butterfield Dairy herd is now an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Oh! Take that, you bastard! Menudo geode. Fantastic. brass bull ring. Lock picking 2. I don't even have that. Damn it. Damn, she hits hard. Nice. How often can I do this? Jumps. Woo! See a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride up to the side of the impact and find a meteor. Meteor. God damn it. Little Ellsbury. Ellsbury's helmet and a bottle of laudanum. Label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. Open the door and reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. The guy must have died after his co-workers played a prank on him. They stuffed him in the locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into a locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yelled the skeleton. Time to fight him. He looks mad. He looks real mad. Ow! Now you're dead. Skull chips, handful of loose teeth, skeleton bone. Nice. Loose bin. Bin loose, I guess. I guess that's the way back out then. Usually it's down, but that's okay. There we go. I mean, that's where I gotta do the thing, but... Curly's compass. Generally northwest-ish. Wow. Nice. Nice! There's always a reason for things. Spot an astonishingly large horse apple in the distance. You are literally astonished by the size of it. It's very large. Discovered a new map location, the Big Apple. Let's go there now then. Just cuz. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how it got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yes, they should have. Keep digging. We can do it. I did it, apparently. I don't know what I just did, but I did it. Dynamite Dan discount Dynamite Deer House. Let's go there now. Looks like you blew some shit up, Dan. I can't afford a year's supply of dynamite. I can almost afford a year's supply of dynamite. Let's see. Just sell it, yeah, right? I don't see what anybody wants it. I want the year's supply of dynamite, but I don't have really anything to sell for it that well. Oh well. We'll come back to you, Dan. Wow. Wow. Well, there's an unusual sight, an old boat out in the middle of the desert. If this were a beach, you could call it beached, but you can't. But you can't call it deserted, because there's someone in it. Deserted, I suppose. That someone is a skeleton wearing a helmet with horns on it. She looks pretty bored and is idly polishing a dragon-headed prow, the dragon-headed prow of the ship. You think maybe she's been here for a very, very long time indeed. Pickpocket! Hornswoggle gonna go! Another gold tooth. Oh, that's not good. Aha, take that, you dumb snakes. Oh, ow. Yeah, you missed. Ow. snake spleen and snake venom bladder. Alright. Grab a big one. Interesting. So you just come here to fight snakes if you want, I guess. Nothing on there. Ow! Not a priest, but so you shouldn't mess with this stuff. Pew! 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 God damn it! Sorry, the catacombs are off limits. But I've always wanted to see the catacombs. Now without Sister Mary's permission. Which? She's the only other nun here. Oh, thank God. Because that could have gotten really confusing. It's an empty relic case without... Oh my goodness, what's wrong, sister? They came back! They just came back and took him. You couldn't stop him. Well, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics, the saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took him back. Those bastards. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? Well, to start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, alright? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Old Dad. Now, what's this about, saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Do they call you Memento? No, they don't. Okay, sorry. What happened? The saints, oh, it's too horrible. They just came back to life somehow and came up out of the catacombs all skeletal, ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics. Yes. Oh, and they took back... Yes, if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh. How much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent. But still, alright, I'll go look for him then. Thank you, thanks so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. Yeah, I mean probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh dear, the cardinal is going to want to have a very long talk about this. Go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Oh, it's 5 of them. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's gonna kill me next time. About probably gonna die. Alright, let's see. I don't think this will work, but fuck it. Yeah, that didn't work at all. I'm gonna die. Cash money. How many AP am I at now? 1, 2? I have 3. Aha! Ah! Not good. I have no action points. Oh no! Why can't I shoot that one? Oh, that one. Aha! I've won! I wasted most of my healing stuff, but I won, right? That's something. Souvenir spoon. Alright, what does that do? Take that, you slimy bastard. You really cracked some skulls there. Ha ha! Well, one skull. A gold tooth. Creepy whispering stone. Appalachian skull whisper. Now I guess I can understand what that thing's gonna say. Of course, a few minutes, whispers resolve no camera. Okay, stuff good. Stuff. You stuffed stone in the window. Okay. Skull whispers some dark mountain secrets to you, which we can't print here because your computer would catch fire. Fantastic. Some ancient words of appeasement to the bones, and they settle down a bit. It's black. Here lies Saint Beefus, where after he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to enter him into the big stone sarcophagus, but stopped to it. Well, shitballs, dude. That's not cool. Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics. Then the quarter that had her head the quarter had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Well, that sucks. no. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope. But there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to beatify him. I'm Pope, seriously, fantastic. Geez, I really know how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Well, let's open it. And probably, holy shit, he's big. Ow! And now you're dead. Saint Beefus finger, Saint Beefus thigh. Take that, Beefus. How's your friend Butthead? Resting in pieces. Well, reassemble. Let's rock and roll. Oh, that's not good. I don't want different bones doing different shit. Ow! 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 Stop it! Ow! Go, Snake, go! Oh, you fucking missed. Ow! Oh no! My snake! I can't even do the thing I want to do. Alright, time to die, because I don't have anything to... Yeah. Dead. Damn it. Now I'm mad. Missed! That one missed too! You're all missing, suck my ass. Haha! I guess when I'm angry, they just miss. Which works for me, really. Chaploof! Ha! Well, there she is. Take that, you fucker. Alright. Santa Grotada's skull. Santa Grotada. Ah, the ring. Does the ring do anything? Scouting and speed. Brown roots suck, those are good. It's food. Saint Pope stands beautifully behind his days. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Well, time to insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and the sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Well, let's go then. Hey! That didn't work out fucking for you too well, did it? Sleaze! Don't sleaze me, you bastard! Stop sleazing me! Ew! Ugh, with your sleeves! Pope's pelvis, fake Pope hat. Armor and moxie. I did it. I've cleansed the catacombs, I guess. Kinda. Dun, dun, dun. You've recovered all the relics, so praise me. Thank you. I'm glad to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but these boots look like they might fit you. Silk none. AP and speed. That's AP and Moxie. I probably like Moxie right now. Anyway. Old millinery. Encounter a cowpoke trying to ride her horse up to the 45-degree surface of a rocky ridge. They are both having a hard time. Well, give him a boost. You just mount your parallel horse and get behind the diagonal one. Well, he's in a hoe. And the cowpoke crests the ridge. She gives you a grateful tip of the hat and continues on her way. Alright. There's another ranch in this area. Don't know nothing about it. It's pretty new. Alright, we'll take a look. Lazy A Dude Ranch. Dude Ranch. Well. Walk in the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around. Big piles of half-made hats. It's the law. Skedaddle. Bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting himself behind a different door. I guess we'll have to wrangle them up individually. Alright, fine. Demo model of a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on loop. People who worked here must have hated it. Damn it! Alright, fine. Really? We're really playing the fucking hat game? But you don't know. But you do know this doesn't make any sense. Oh! Oh no, he's back! Alright. How do you tell the difference in this one? What's the deal? Like this one's kind of obvious. Weird kind of hat you never even heard of. Damn it! Meatloaf. Well, meatloaf's pretty good, right? Damn it! What else happened with it? Funny thing is, I smelled it before even walking through the front door. Lol, nice. Damn! How the fuck do I figure this out? What the fuck? How am I supposed to know the difference? Alright. Well, that one showed it. What the fuck? Alright. I don't understand sometimes with this game. Like, where the fuck? I just wish I knew the difference in some of these hats. Am I just missing shit? don't think so. That one wiggled. What the fuck is a tail and 5? Nope, I thought that one moved. Son of a bitch! Dude over here sleeping and shit. Ha! There it is. Oh, all this time just to get there to do nothing because I don't have any safe crack and shit. Dun, 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 dun. All in a day's work. All right. The Gherkin brothers for kidnapping, bringing kidnapping victims and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Yeah. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally, I'm Old Dad. What's your line? Trading. I wander all around these lands just like it says on the label. And I buy a little here and sell a little there and make my way. Care to see the ware? Sure thing. Toasty! You got an apple, bars of soap. Yeah, I could use that for trading somewhere else, maybe. Inside bum. Hey, lock, I needed that. Pickaxe already got. Bunch of side bomb. Carrot, bar of soap, apple, lucky marigold. There we go. And I'll buy those. Fuck it. Don't need the pickaxe. New application, Humming Cave. Well, fine. That's way up there. Holy shit. Dun 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 dun. Eggplant cows for me and Steve. Nice. Let's go, Snake. Oh shit! Snake liver electric snake skin. Hell yeah. I could have just done that the whole time. Oh, it's a portal. The hell am I? Object with a strange sound-like pill shot through with channels of smooth black glass. All right, well, yeah, but can I do anything with it? Oh, nice. But there's nothing else really here. All right. Weird purple grass. All right, let's get the hell out of here then. The professor's house. All right. God damn it! That's way far away. Digging machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Check yourself. Excuse me, my name's Old Dad Reaper. What? Oh, I didn't notice you came in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much as an expert as anyone alive today. What now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living. As far as I know, I've never seen a peeper of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens or Could be aliens or genius pre-humans or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At that stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Give a closer look at that beeping gizmo. Aha, as I suspected. This is one of their transponders. It detects El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. Been around the transponder for a bit. El Vibrato transponder, alright. There you go. Good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Swipe. Now I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to an abandoned El Vibrato technology. But it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you arrived at the perfect time. In order to get anywhere further in my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research. It's true. Right. You're the adventurous type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, it's a deal. Great. First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They lock their doors and things with these little stone alloy locks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Fantastic. Alright, what do we need? Components aren't rare, at least as far as prices ancient technology goes. Bring me, about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage at least salvage the last parts I need from that much. Roger that. Huh. One of these days, I'm going to get to this damn gang. The grizzled man in leather, well, everything, is busy peeling the skin off with a no longer recognizable animal. That's not a knife. Don't be stupid, they're both knives. So you're a skinner too, eh? Well, not professionally or anything. It's a hobby, I guess. Alright, go over here and watch close. I'll show you a couple tricks. Nice! Yes, you're happy. What's the matter, buddy? Lost my belt buckle. Oh, good idea. I'll look there. Ducking the outhouse, planning your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. The outhouse has a back door. Fantastic. These are all fake buildings. What am I supposed to do here, then? Was that it? Was I just supposed to see this as nothing more than bullshit? I mean, I kind of do want to be that guy with multiple hat bands, but alright.
ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easily, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. Alright, so jail. Alright, everybody's rounded up. Take that, you fucker. I would have blown it up, but they didn't give me the option. Dumbasses. Still need the ghost ones. I think I killed them. Pickle factory. Have a run-in with the worst smelling snake you've ever seen. It's basically a cartoon stink line. I'll fight it. Please be. Oh no. Ugh! Now you're dead. Not to keep the skin. Aw. But it's closed. Oh. Wretch of Lance. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Glass is going to be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well not literally. Literally, probably. Clock in and hurriedly put on the bright green coveralls. Mrs. Glass has predicted is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're going to find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always, keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the cute shunts to keep their levels even. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Glass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it! Into the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. Cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Glass glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over! Second shift! You go over to the salt tank, now! Oh, God. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be the salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Hop on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before your third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me out. Please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Blast screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything. You can't smell anything anymore. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 199. Not 191. What do you think we pay? What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! With a gasp, you finally snap. You finally snap out of the horrible hallucination. Or for possession, or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Going in, finally! I probably should have wrote that shit down. Uke shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. These have to be even, right? Those even? Or is this off? 10, 11, 12. Fuck. God, can't sleep until it's right. Right there, partner? Can't sleep. Can't sleep. Oh no! Ow! Ow! Double ow! 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 Whoops! Not what I wanted to do. Ow! So close. Ghost is definitely at peace now. Pile of bones and cucumbers and a ghostly cowboy hat. Ooh. Adds mysticality. My hats. Whoops. Whoopsie. Alright. Moxie, spell damage, and I don't know if you can. So it goes up by 2 every time. That's at 9. That also goes up by 2. It goes down 1. Aha! Well, they're all at 11 now, so maybe that's right. Hopefully. Was it 190? 98? Fuck you, pickle! Ow! Oh no! Fuck you, ghost boy! Ow! Stop! Ow! Rude! Salt crusted skull and a ghost pistol. +1 Moxie 6 or 7, but the ghost pistol hits hella hard. was this supposed to be the 198 and I fucked up? What the hell was the salt thing? Yeah. One more pickle guy. Ow! Unnecessary. Ow! I missed. Oh no. Why am I missing all of a sudden? Cursed pants! Faintly make out the number 190 scratched into the bones. Okay. 976, and then the other one is, they have to all be the same. So that was right. 976, and then 190 is what I'm looking for here. Not 198. Damn it. Well, that doesn't help me. Damn, I was so close. There we go. 190. That has to be 976. Aha! Ghost pickles! Alright. Accompanying roars, the old machinery springs to life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle in the left. Alright. All work for 3 pickles. No wonder this place went out of business. Ooh, I'm a spooky ghost. '20 mysticality. Aw, man. My mysticality's at 19. Oh, you suck. Wait, don't I have a thing that makes mysticality go up if I change my hat? Let's do that. Read your mind. The pain! Oh no. You're late for your shift. Okay. Oh, so it's this whole thing again? Basically tells you the rules. Maybe I was supposed to get it all done and they would like quit. Giving themselves up and went into that ghostly fucking... Oh well. Rope and ranch punch, alright. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hey, like, howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically. You know what? I'll take it. Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? That's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved onto this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get the hat, bro? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. Like, I forgot which one. What do you take for it? Well, I have been thinking of trying, like, a new style, man. Maybe, like, one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, it's kind of an ironic statement, man. Like, there's an old fort over yonder that-a-way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man. Alright, I'll check it out. Groovy, man. I like how that garden is in quotation marks. Howdy, I'm Old Dad. I'm Luis Lathrop. Why the long face, Luis? Oh, geez, basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing, so they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions, I could scream. Well, why don't you leave? haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. How'd you get into this predicament? I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. Oh, so you're looking for work, are you? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. You know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better if it comes to room and board. Just want to get out of here. No, not yet. Shucks, well, if you hear anything, please let me know. Will do. Oh my god, there's like nothing here. This is awful. Can't even go inside these things. Oh my. Doesn't do anything. It's a little pile of random dry weeds folded up in a sachet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. Doesn't do anything. Well, I need to go to the fort anyway. A circus? Go to the circus after I'm done with fort all dead. They are all dead. I'll be damned. Okay, that's probably not safe for me. Alright. I've flushed all the toilets. Nice. Got 3 needles out of that deal. Wow, this place is all stocked up. Grilled mold, gross. Crushed dandruff, that's disgusting. Roasted blood with capers, alright. Stewed spiders in the water. Roasted dandruff, oh jeez. Cured skin. Boiled slugs. Mushy crickets. Randy eyeball, ugh. Cured dirt. Smoked blood in the water. Jesus Christ. No way, not without the stench resistance. Haha! Got the hat. Souvenir spoon. Why? Always with this damn necromancy shit. Have a note about Lenny's laid lines. Alright. Also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Grab that too. Seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here. Here, on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch of the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. Last suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer. But the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Oh, sucks to be them. No name, no name, no name, and whatever that is. But you could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. There's one wandering at the end of the pit, and yeah, alright, fine, I'll take him on. Woo, good shot. But you're dead. Silver bullet. Alright, back to the hippy dippy place. We'll give this guy his hat. Property of Fort All Dead Library, alright. Modern snake oiler. Hell yeah, brother. Is your speed expert poisoner or the big spleen? How about expert poisoner, since I am a snake oil guy. Alright, now I got a strange head sack. It puts out fires, okay. I might need that, probably. Hippies everywhere. Where's Cartman when you need him? Wandering Sally again. S'mores. Well, it's probably still good though. Taking the blank postcard. Yeah, I'll take that. Take another one of those and some of that. I would love to. Alright. Aha! El Bravado scraps. Nice, I did it. That was a little weird. Didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. There's a rodeo clown mending the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Ugh, clowns. Yeah, I hear you. Them fellers might put me right off my feet. Creepy. It was little my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Oh sure, you mean the old tales about demon cows and demon clowns fighting down to hell. Or found in hell, yeah. And how rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles and it became a traditional thing. I remember them stories from when I was a youngin' myself. I ain't thought about that in decades. Don't be fouling your britches though. These clowns is just fellas in makeup. Yeah, I know. Still creeps me out though. The clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is the customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus slideshow. Sir, how can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. and presumably you can sell me one. Why, certainly I can. That's my job, after all. For you, sir, a ticket will be 5,000 meat. So what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, sir, that at this price it's real steal. Well, you got that right. I don't have the. Well, now this is no. Now, right? There's no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, foods, and amazing demonstration of knife throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me more about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since, since we stopped turning it on. You're doing great. Take that. Tell me more about the games then. Oh, we got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. Nice. Tell me about the food. We got your favorites: popped corn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps, and this. And get this, did you hear about the new thing a fellow invented? Cotton candy. Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works, mostly, more or less. And Barnaby Bob? Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at him. Never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on the head or something? What? Oh, right, sure. You aren't doing a very good job of selling me on this. Why, whatever do you mean? Attempt to hornswoggle the clown. Look, I'll drop the act. You don't know who I am, do you? Should I? Old Dad Reaper, Bureau of Traveling Entertainment Inspections. Bureau of... That's not a thing. Is that a thing? It's a thing. A very serious thing, and your ticket prices won't be an encouraging note in my report. Whoa, now, hold on, Chief. I was just joshing you. Come on, you know how clowns do. Mm-hmm. So what's the actual fee? 500 meat. Alright, that'll do. Wish I could hornswoggle him some more, but I'll pay 500. Alright, let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. Thanks. Idiot. As you enter the circus, ticket booth clown was welcome to Barnaby Bob, perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, sir. In a loud, enthusiastic, of course it was, man. You're strolling through the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. And find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons beside yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around working at booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling. But at least the lines won't be very long. Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult the doctor. Oh no. Truly muscular clown seems to be guarding an entrance to some sort of stage. Stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Alright, jeez. Test your aim. Well now, fella, I'd like to think I know a customer with a sharp eye and a quick hand when I see one. I'd like to test your skills against a game of dexterity. What's the game? Well, on the wall behind me, I got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition. And your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. What's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. Alright, I'm in. Shoot like the wind. Hey, not bad at all. Not enough balloons for our grand prize, but it's worth a little something. Nice. Damn, I have to have 30 moxie to beat this shit? Greetings and salutations, fellas. This game is designed to test your intelligence and capacity for abstract thought. And, well, if you care to try your luck, far be it for me to obstruct you. What's the game, Chief? Simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, then I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I picked and you win. You don't shuffle? No, sir. You can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you've got a touch of magic in you and want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. And what's the prize? A Barnaby Bob stage show, otherwise sold out. So, alright. I need 30 mysticality for this too, son of a bitch. I'll take the plush owl though. Not enough to win the grand prize. You okay, kid? You lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? Shiny steel, and it's on a little chain. Well, howdy, fella. There's this here game's a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games, you know. If you care to try your luck, though, I certainly won't stop you. Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here, hit the lever under the bell, ring the bell, you win. No muscle. I need fucking 30 muscle too. I'll take the bear though. My mysticality is the closest at 27. Everything else can suck it. I'd put that up to 4. Can we get if I get my moxie up, that might help, right? There we go. Moxie's at 31. Let's go beat that motherfucker. Well, B, looks like you win. Aha! Howdy there, Phil. Interested in the toy balloon? How much are they? Phew, it's just 30 meat. Well, what colors do you have? Let's take a look. Red. Red, they're all red. They make them float like that. Well, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Oh, of course. I got a balloon! Well, we're carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know? Yeah, we set up for kind of out of the way. What are your plans? Haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around, get the lay of the land and all. Where'd you travel from? What's your previous stop? Interesting. Oh, northwest-ish. A little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Why is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took all the other jobs at the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Oh? This is Barnaby Bob guy. Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Oh. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss a show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. All right, I'll see you around, clown. Catch you later like an alligator. And there's a whole other way to go, I think. Maybe. Sideshow, hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy, another balloon guy. Howdy, fella. Anything else I can do for you? Oh, it's the same guy. It's on the other end. Yeah, step right up, fella. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Whee! Estimated cotton? What? No! Cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Not the hard way, did you? Weep! And how do you make it? This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. A couple of dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works, made a few improvements with my designs too. Well, now I'm really curious. Sorry, fellas, secrets in the box. The secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. Well, how much? Just 300 meat. All right, fine, fuck it, I'll take one. Clown puts his slide whistle down. Counter, pulls down the lever, and the machine makes a thin squealing sound. Little white sponge sugar collects from a paper cone and a fluffy cloud. There you go. I need a slide whistle, man. Howdy, sir. Here, treat yourself to a nice cold soft drink. Said you were selling them in bottles. That's right. Got newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. Notes. Got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about strawberry? Nope. How about grapefruit? Nope. How about plain tap water? Nope. Do you make the drinks yourself? You're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival? No. We stock up as we pass through large towns. Ah. 205. It's for the deposit of the bottle. That's a fucking bottle fee, you fucker. Alright. Root beer ginger beer, sarsaparilla. I'll take a root beer, I guess. Here you go. Oh, and lost and found. Good. Maybe he's got the damn bottle cap thing I need. Red Hots calls the clown behind the food stand. Red Hots, foot long, 2 kinds of mustard. Howdy, sir. Interest you in a hot foot long sausage? How much are they? 250 meat with your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? I got onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue mustard. Ah, looks like I'm all out of blue. Sorry. 2 kinds of ketchup. Yep, got both ketchup. I'll take one. Help yourself to the condiments, thanks. Like to see the lost and found, friend? Oh, sure thing. What'd you lose? Lucky bottle cap. It appears you're in luck. This one's yours. Yeah, that's the one. Thanks. Sign a bottle cap with a... Oof. Now they take one thing. I need that for the fucking... my pocket knife. I'm glad I can just take everything. Alright, gotta come back for the sideshow. Then we gotta see the big show. Well, it's a big show. Hey, sir, did you find my lucky bottle cap? Is this one? That's it. Thank you, sir. And nothing. I get nothing out of it. My lucky bottle cap for it. All right. Seems like a waste of time, really. Howdy, fella. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious lights of the sideshow? What do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks. Not just freaks. Gosh. What's the cost? Well, for you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. All right, I'm in. Sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. Clown is hanging out in there, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. On in, take your time, have a good look around, and just remember, no touching. Several shelves of white eggs with each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to the shelf says, "Clown eggs." In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It's considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. Ooh! These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown there here in the sideshow tent, and the ticket seller clown in front. More closely. Hey, step back, please. No touching. Sorry, my bad. The shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird-looking things. A little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled into formaldehyde. A 3-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel, or 8 with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to a huge, gross, pale grubs like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. Sweet potato, huh? The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Fantastic. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes at it in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Yeah! I got you pretty good there, buddy. What is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. You got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. Should have seen your face. You about jumped out of your boots. Oh, what a dick. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is an enormous eyeball. You look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much of a choice. I'm old Dad. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. So, circus gig. A little to the side, lean over to the rope and get a close look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things though. First, he has an odd lump at the, what would you call the base of the skull, if he has one? A sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist with a squint and some imagination. It almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of his stool are bolted to the floor. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? Guess not. I'll see you around. That's his personal question. I guess nothing happens. I was trying to hoping something would happen. The man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare, out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leaping through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. I'm Old Dad. Delighted to meet you. So, are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Old Dad. I am in a sideshow after all. It is an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. Stands up, turns around, his back the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 fronts and 2 front sides. He has another face on the back of his head, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. That's fucked up. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. That's not even possible. Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. Are you what's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. 2 minds in one body with 2 faces. It would be close. It would be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind, with, as you say, two faces. You're right. That doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to. That much is quite certain. You're born like this. I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apology necessary. These must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. While you're in a sideshow with a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. From your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. A free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. I'll talk to you later, dude. The lady with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box, she nods at you politely. Hello there, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? I'm Old Dad. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Old Dad. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Yeah. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door in front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? Some kind of trick, right? No trick. The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens the hatch and waves at you through it, and saunters back to his place by the shelves. It's amazing. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. Larger tank on the left is my stomach, and if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Oh, good, I got a perk. Watch various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross, but it's indeed educational. How did this happen? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry. It must be a painful memory. She shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you. Good luck, Old Dad. Oh! Okay, then you can see the shit. Howdy, fellow. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks much to see you. Now down on the left, the collection of the spooky warp mirrors. Right here, we have exhibits of clowned eggs, pickled punks, and further down the right, it's a freak show. Feel free to explore. About these people. You mean the freaks? Ain't they a scream? One with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fellow. Uh-huh. If you have any questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk, though, you can ask me about him. Alright, what can you tell me about him? Not much, I'm afraid, to be honest. He joined us about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where'd he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You'd think a fellow looks like that, you'd have read about him in all the papers, right? Well, yeah. It sure is mysterious. How'd he get like that? Couldn't tell you. I bet you've got a theory, at least. Well, maybe he saw something no human fellow should ever see. Why's he locked in the chair? Ah, you noticed that, did you? Real shame, that is. Fellow's a bit unpredictable. Has a violent spell once in a while. Gosh. Don't you worry none. I'm keeping an eye on him. Okay, bye. Does he ever blink? You mean wink, huh? Nope, no eyelids. I gotta toss a bucket of water over him once in a while so he don't get too dry. It does look a bit dry now to mention it. Yeah, it is getting about that time. Excuse me for a moment. in the mirror is short and squash-looking, folded up like an accordion. Spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling. Your muscles ache a little bit. A little sympathetic. Yeah, this mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in a clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you, a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles, and a flickering lantern light. It almost looks like he winks at you. Ugh. Clown thing. They're black next to them. That's what we in the business call pickled punks. A menagerie of strange and twisted creatures such as you've never seen before. Or never before seen the like. Captured and preserved and on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come. How the fuck do I see the stage show if I've got the ticket already? Do I need two to get my partner in? Mysticality and speed. Good floor. Oh, so you get a large flush out. What the hell does that do? Oh! Alright, I guess I'm just gone then. Like, what the fuck? Silver platter indeed. More binoculars. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No! I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know. Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. Instead of silver plated teeth. So, you need something plated? Well, what are my options? Well, I could plate the hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. Something else? Plate your melee weapon that you're using. It'll do more damage that way. It'll do more damage. You can plate my gun. I'll let you do that. Plate my tongue. I could have a silver tongue. That'd be fantastic. I'm doing it. Silver tongue. I get my money back. Oh, the bad stealing steak again. All right. Damn it, you can take a hit. You missed me. Get wrecked. Gosh, real live nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm old Dad Reaper. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow tax and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies. We'd like your head healing to go. You need any errands? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of purple grass that grows near here, but it run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. Oh, sure. I think I know the place you mean. Buy some medical supplies. What am I supposed to? Broken leg pills. That's what I needed. A few of those. All right. El Vibrato. Haha, you missed one. And right back into it. Cow skull? Dead. Cow fangs. Nice. I don't know what cow fangs do, but sure. Were you able to get the broken leg pills without them? I'm stuck just sort of lying here in the street. Here you go. Woo, thanks. I feel like a new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something. Limitation that? No. So the government put a restriction on prepaid postcards for one per citizen per day. Now, why do you think that might be? Well, to reduce strain on the postal system? Nope. That's what everyone guesses, but that ain't the thing. No, that ain't the thing. The wagons still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Listen, we're talking so many postcards you need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So, to restrict the free flow of information, to keep people being able to save too much through mail. So left in the territory don't know what the right end is doing, and vice versa. That way they can implement a different rule of law in each area. Whatever's most effective to keep them particular folk down. But people can still send letters. Pfft, letters. Who's got time to write out a whole letter in this day and age? But I ain't even got to the real big part yet. What's the first two letters in conspiracy? Conspiracy, huh? C-O... Oh, jeez. That's right. They're in league with the cows. It's on a plot to keep us docile so they can deliver us up to these hell cows they summon. You think the government deliberately summoned the cows? There's proof. The plan was referred to in a rider attached to a Senate farm aid bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cows come home? That's right, 11 years ago. So there's no way the Senate bill says let's summon cows from hell on it. No, not in such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's only code and dog whistles like. Go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I wanted to do that, the capital city isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. Uh-huh. And you think that's a coincidence? A C-O incident? Alright. Well, that's very interesting. Bye. Glad I came back here, honestly. What in the world? It's Gherkin Brothers. Please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Oh, good to see you. You know, you really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of business. Bounties for you. Did I get to be sheriff? No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you want. Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks again for all your help, Marshal. No problem. So I didn't have to kill anybody. They could have all been here. But I killed 2 sets of them. Howdy, Doug. Oh, but isn't my savior good old dad? Good old dad. Howdy yourself. Sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot Doug. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, single letter removed, and I'm in business. I'll take an elegant hot dog, a jumbo hot dog, and a saucy dog. Thank you. Kinda sucks though, because I still need somebody to be a baker. By hissing sound allergic to the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more. Then they look up and give you a surprised look. Hey, what? What? A human? Hey, what are you doing out here? You deceiving flapjacks? Maybe? Nope. calm. I will not jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jock jams to flapping. Please, what you wanting? To waiting? And looking behind. Many snakes approaching. Unheard of for flapjacks resisting. Snakes! These are a delicious ingredient, but I am seeing not snakes. Never too minding, I mistake. Perhaps a stick. Goodbye, I too leaving. Alright. Fantastic. I do a lot of killing around here, apparently. Ow. Ow. Why isn't the train moving? That is a very good... Oh, Jesus. An approachable looking man in tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? Well, if I'm being charitable, I'd say that fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. And if you're not? And I'd say that paperbacked idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? Bought it from the gal that runs the store down south of here, named Buttonwilla. Buttonwilla McSomething. Where's the store exactly? Well, you can't miss it. It's right between a cactus and a different cactus. Thanks. You spy an empty whiskey bottle sitting on top of a fence post. About 60 paces away. Shoot it! Single crack shot, you shoot and crack a single bottle. Nice shooting, Tex. Store. Ow. The counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures the goods you got for sale. Take a look. Can of oil. Cheap tequila. Take that. Never know you need it. Desert eating and drinking. Yeah, I'll take that. And the hammer as well, and some nails. And that. And those. Shooting any strong medicine. Let's do strong medicine. Alright, fine. Let's go to the destroyed campsite. Jesus Christ. Potted meat. Man, that's what I was trampled by a whole herd of cow. Oh no. What a mess. Cows did this to a guy? I reckon so, judging these tracks, but what's wrong? Something about these tracks ain't quite right. Well, they aren't spaced out right. They're uneven. What does that mean? I'd say either the cow that made these tracks was drunk, or it wasn't a cow that made them. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Follow the tracks. Charge up to which they stop suddenly. Anything interesting nearby? Well, damn. the opposite direction for about half a mile, discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching, assuming they're all dressed as rodeo clowns for some reason. You're a little hesitant to approaching at all. There doesn't seem to be a rodeo anywhere nearby. Why would they do that? New campsite with rodeo clowns. All right, fine. You again, or howdy. You guys are a long way from the circus. You know about our circus? Yeah, Barnaby Bob's Traveling Circus, I'm right up north. Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. That's the one. It's way up north, though. You guys doing way down here? Camping. You can tell by the campfire. What I mean is, why are you guys camping all the way down here so far from home? Oh! Well, we're on break, so we decided to take in the sights. What sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense. Check out those cactuses over there. And those mountains. And, well, the sand. Plenty of things to see. Wait a minute. You guys walked all the way down the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing on your break. You're really long breaks. We have a good union. Uh-huh. Know anything about the wrecked camp nearby? Somebody's camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened? Well, I think you know what happened. Marco falls silent. The clown's eyes grow very cold. He stops toying aimlessly with his knife. Well, now I don't much care for that accusatory tone in your voice, mister. Let's see how you feel a little frontier justice then, friend. Missed me. Ow. Best you got, huh, kid? You suck. I'm dead. Oh, 1 HP, huh? Well, take that, you smart ass. Well, that's one pack of demonic rodeo clowns that won't be troubling people anymore, and boy, did you not expect to be thinking that sentence today. It's fair. Got the clown knife and a circus ticket, which, fuck, if I would have known that, then I wouldn't have bought one. And, oh, you also found a note. Lead Clown's pocket to you. Seems to be orders to check out an abandoned tannery not far from Dirtwater. It's probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around your town, so maybe you should investigate. Well, let's go. Anything here that I can do? Ow. Okay. All the way back down here we go again. 200 yards up the trail, you see a solitary skeleton trudging towards the northwest. Doesn't seem to have noticed you or anything. Or anything else, really. Well, let's hit it anyway. Aha, take that. Alright, sweet. Danny's Tannery. Anything I can do outside? Doesn't look like it. Go inside. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years, probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there's a bunch of rodeo clowns in there fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly, they're more like possessed skins of cows. That's a little strange because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps. You've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession. And these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides. In any case, the clowns and cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting and they haven't noticed you. At least not yet. Huh. Door's locked, probably just as locked in the ruckus on here on the other side of it. Oh boy. Alright, so maybe we're supposed to clear it out. I don't know. Let's start with one end and we'll work our way forward. Suppose the clown and the weird cow leather ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process the new development. The clown, fortunately, seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cow, unfortunately, decides he hates it. Then it hates you more. Hate it right back. Bye, cow. Beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right. That's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Well played, well put, game. I'm proud of you. I mean, dead, right? Like, I don't care. That's one clown, one cow down. You hear a lot more fighting going on in the rest of the tannery, though, so that pat on the back will have to wait till later. That'll be a hell of a fight. Good hits for the clowns. Hit the clown. Yeah! Alright, cow's dead. True to form, the clowns who were on your side in that fight betray you. Well, those bastards. You're dead. And now you're dead. Feels kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes strange bedfellows. Please ignore the fact that it's used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. Wow. Hey, don't hit me. One cow gone. Two cows gone. Whatever the fuck that thing is. Guess what? The clowns turned on the earth, the cows are all dead. Wow. This is not surprising. Ow. Ow. Oh, damn, that guy hits fucking hard, man. Fuck you. Shit! Aha! Hornswoggle up to level 3. Got a varmint skin and knife, which I already had, and a tannery backdoor key, which I needed. Hell yeah, at least we're getting somewhere. Oh boy, oh geez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tan hides. Huh. Is that why they're called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty-looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think maybe he's literally sharpening the blade with his tongue. They are facing down 2 of the stretched hide cows, and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in a flayed cow skin. That's gross. I bet you think you're real clever breaking through the human plane. Think we wouldn't follow you? Moo. Oh, do you think you'd find a weapon here to use against us, or you just tried to escape? Moo. What? You take that back. None of them seem to have noticed you. Looks like you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram. Moo. Uh-oh. Now's your chance. Get him. Five and a half hours. This is interesting. A little goofy. Oh yeah, hit him, not me. That one hit me. I don't like that. Haha! Ow, stop it. Victory. As predictable as ever, the clowns turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows. Ow! Fuck. Shit! I was hoping he wouldn't hit me again. That killed me. Put your birthday stuff in a smaller box so that I can pay less. Oh, wow. For a second I thought you shot. Oh, pfft. Ghost gun. Shears, handful of nails. Alright, what the shears do? Tannery Street Rage Key, or Saint Rage Key, like what? Got a lock! And the other thing. Depressed Rancher Candy. Aha! Take that, cow! Nice whiff, sucker. Oh shit. Ow! Ow! Dead! Double dead. Well, triple dead, I guess. Either way. Yeah, it's a good thing those clowns hate cows more than they hate humans, or that fight could have gone way worse. Fortunately, it seems pretty unlikely that you're running any more animated leather-clad cow skeletons on your adventure. Right? Hello. Oh, thank God you're not one of them horrible clowns. Nope, I'm Old Dad. Old Dad Reaper. I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you arrived. I couldn't have held out much longer. Are you actually a Tanner, or is that your surname? Well, both. What are you doing in here? Hiding. What I mean is, why are you hiding in here? Because I don't want to die. Look, what's your story? Well, I was scavenging the tannery materials. Cow's bane ain't as easy to get a hold of as was in the old days. But while I was searching, those cows showed up, and then those clowns showed up. So I locked myself here to hide. What the hell is cow's bane? Oh, you gave me some. It's an herb used for tanning leather. You can't grow it in large batches anymore because cows show up and wreck the place. So this is stuff we generally use for pig leather and so on. It's not as good though. Cows wreck your herb gardens? Yeah, well, yeah, if you're growing more than about a flower pot's worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure out why. Here, I got a few extra seeds you can have. Be careful with them. How long you been in here? 3 or 4 days. I'm starving. Cow's bane's poisonous, so I've been chewing on this old leather hat for sustenance. Here's, yeah, want some? No. Well, I took care of the clowns and cows. Wonderful, thank you. As soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me for any leather goods you need. The first one's on the house. You wouldn't happen to know where I might set up? Yeah, actually I do. Great, I'll head there. I'll head right there. Thanks a million, partner. I owe you one. No problem. Alright, I guess we're out of here. It's fine with me. Find a safe on the side of a trail. Ironic, you think to yourself. Such an unsafe location. Uptown. I mean, I don't have safe cracking, so I can't do anything with it. So, man. Are you in charge? I was wondering if there was anything I could help. Well, you want to know something? I love trains. Oh? This was a little boy. Huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it. Like a shot. You know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations. You're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. I guess I'm the boss now. Well now, I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. Well, what's the situation, Smee? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing the giant pile of rocks blocking our path. Surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass. So we can't reroute around it even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculation, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. Whole year's worth, I figure. That's where we get that. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sticky little varmints. Alright, I'll get that back for you. Not here. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafson Gulch. It's a real rough place. Might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan on going guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite though. Any you can lay your hands on will be fine as long as there's enough of it. But I don't have the money for it. Right? Like, where's my meat? Hello? Oh. Yeah, 600 and something meat. Ain't gonna be anywhere close to 5,000. So, we don't have a choice. Gotta go to Gustafson's Gulch. A wave of heat hits you from behind. You turn around and see a hell calf, huh? Now you're dead. Tainted milk, an extra thick skin. Susie's stronger too. Hi, hello. Being a mayor, welcome. Now going away, please. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. Hey, though, outside the gorge, I was seeing a thing you liking a lot. Oh, what thing? What thing do you liking a lot? Pies? There are pies all over out there, being. It seems dubious, but would neglectful being to not checking it out. The mayor takes a fork out of his pocket and then leaves. Cool. Nothing interesting. Library. Delicatessen. Storage. Red herring storage. Alright, cool. Mayor's house, which I guess nobody'd be there. Theater. Cafe. Guard barracks. Locked door. Treasure cave. This door to remaining locked at all times. Alright. Some asshole's got a key that I need. Goblin vs. Hamlet. It's also been rewritten as a one-man show. To being or not to being? To being or to not being? That is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering a crazy things and arrows, or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting? To dying, to sleeping, hey. Dreaming, maybe, but oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow. Pretty weird, probably. Fucking nailed it, dude. Pick the lock. Let's do this. Alright, and it turns out to be a cafe. Drinking truck a few cups of chicory from leaving. Oh, sweet. Stopped wondering why a cafe wouldn't be open this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Gene is supposed to be working the shift. He always was a shiftless layabout, that Gene. Investigate the desk. Read important secrets. Spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69105 in the storage hut. 6910. Ha! Or I can just get that key right there. Shabloip! That motherfucker just throw a fish at me? Aha, now I have a spare. Look at an even randomer drawer. Goblin sandwich. Goblin trousers. Lowers your moxie, ups your armor. Rats, looks like the doors. Well, let's pick the lock and go inside. Shit. Another sandwich. Filled with crude bookshelves. Bookshelves in turn are filled with crude. Okay. All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. How to bird noise. It is extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great grebe impression from the book, but that's how detailed it is. Alice going into a seeing class. Well, of course she does. Popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh. It brillig being and toves of slithing did it a wabe gyring, and also gimbaling. Okay. Dead. Crazy guy was running through, but there's nothing much. Alright, well, shit. Oops. Dun 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 dun. Spoil the ending. I'm paying more attention to their book Goblet than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't gonna just be waltzing on by. Well, let's spoil the ending. Hey, Goblet, good book. But thinking about how Horatio is only surviving one at the end, everyone else dying, poisoning, sorting, pow, blam. No, Saf, Spirilla. Took care of that. One little bird call. Not too busy beating. Alright, well, we can use a bird call. Great Crested Creed, wow! And he's out. How hot are we talking, Saf? Oh, we're doing great. Unlike the other two guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of him. Also like the other two guards, it's Gene! Hey Gene, you're supposed to be working the cafe today, you're forgetting? 98? Good lord. That doesn't sound like fun at all. finish up the final touch of Roger's birthday box. It wasn't very hot today over here, which was nice. Back home, it never got... Yeah, that's what I understand, too. But I'm from the desert land, man, so it got up to 120 for me. 98 still sucks, though. Well, yeah, obviously. You are to excusing me. Oh, yes? Hello, what? Hello. The rocks, why are you shooting them? For practices, the cracks in rocks, to shooting for a crack shot. Ah, I see. You do look very good at shooting. Can you hitting that most small crack on the rock over there? No, my birthday is the 21st, so 6 days. A far one? A difficult shooting. I will try. Take that, you dumb goblin. Alright. Very nice. September 20th, yeah. At least September will be a little cooler for you over there. I mean, you don't have to. Appreciate it if you do, but not required. I might be here streaming for all of you. Who knows? Yep, got your year's supply of dynamite right here. Well, you're too kind. Friend. Compadre, loved one, pal. Yeah, it'll be really cold her birthday in fucking December. Or, you know, snow and such. Good, perfect. This'll do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Back the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, wires up the detonator. Alright, let it rip. Sweet. Wait. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get on the train. Kaflooey! Oh, look, it's like a rock golem. That's cool. It's apparently a very large, very angry looking thing. Guy? Goose, duck, eh? Yeah, I know you guys are playing that stuff. I'm not really into Among Us as a whole, but I suppose whatever variations to the game could be interesting. Peep having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to his butt. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't played Town of Salem in years. Oh my goodness. How are you gonna handle this? Let's dance at it. The rock monster is extremely strong, but that only matters if it can hit you. And it is geologically slow. Dancing around the creature, you find plenty of spaces to stick a knife, widening fractures and fissures created by the initial dynamite blast. Eventually, the entire thing just crumbled into gravel with an angry groan. Take that! Look how easy that was. That is a fine day's work, as I have ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark out our route on the map for you, in case our paths happen to cross again. Manifest Destiny Railroad Company camp. Thanks, but can I just ride the train? You got a ticket? Ha! Just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train's sold out. Sorry, boss. Kill somebody as a goose or the duck? Is there somebody that's like off limits or whatever? Like, I feel like there'd be some sort of handicap to that. There it goes. Bye, train. I'm back to Dirtwater. See that guy's tannery. Oh, Snake Pit Mine. Well, fuck it. Let's go. Mining equipment, you have no idea what any of it does. Yeah, as soon as you explained it to her, you explained it to Susie. Just want to tell you about this mining stuff. Oh, okay, so this first machine here, this is an automatic deposit. Blaster. And this thing over here, this is used to extract seismic shale and then bore it. No, fracture it. And the third machine, this is a aphanitic meat splitter. There we go. It converts rubble into carbide pyrite. Minesplainer, hell yeah, brother. Are you finished? Yes. Jackass snake. Nice. Oh, Lord have mercy. But he's dead. Can of oil and a can of kerosene. All right. I mean, that wasn't really that difficult. Free pick. I already had one, but it's sweet. That's all there was here. That was lame. He noticed a smoldering hole in the ground and recognized the habitat of the southwestern coal snake. Kill it! Take that, you bastard! Box is sealed and everything is done. Just gotta send it out, and I'm so excited that I just can't hide it. Hey there, old dad. Welcome to my shop. Looks like you've gotten yourself set up pretty nicely, dude. Yeah, sure have. Here, let me give you a little something as thanks for helping me out. Have a sharpening strop on the house. Oh, thanks. know if there's anything else I can do for you. Well, let me see what you got. Bandolier? How much do I got? Flexible chaps. Inflexible chaps. Lapel? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Well, sure, why not? Hey there, Susie. You know, we're right about in the middle of the territory. Back when the cows came home, this is right about where the first reports came out. Like ground zero? Yep. There's a big ranch there. That was the first one to go. Seems like an obvious place to check. Oh, yeah, for sure then. Any other ideas? Oh, yeah. Do I have that? Three. I have three. I need two more of them. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Oils I have known. Nice. Venomous with bullet oil. Nice. I'll take that. Patent moisturizer. Make a booze while we're at it. With the spleen. Snake schnapps. Livers, bladders, and spleens. A spiky, bright blue shape catches your eye. You hop off at Steve and investigate it more closely. It's a Hager's agave. They're native to Panama, but they can grow in these parts, especially in places that are too hot for teachers to be comfortable. Well, I'd forage it, but I can't. Real barn burner reparty, he said it. Oh, that's probably the thing. Offhand. Guys, what I got? Plus 3 moxie, which I don't really need right now. So let's do the horseshoe. Ha! Putrid cow bile, that's gross. You have no chance against me, friends. Tainted beefsteak. Alright. attack. Ow! Shit! Not what I wanted to do! Please kill it. Thank God. Infernal Soul Frag. That's fun. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Holy shit! I would much rather that happen than them charge me. What else can you do here? Hey, you found your crate. Don't remember losing a crate, but it must be yours. Because it must be yours because it has mine since on the side. Dynamite and some spiked copper. What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Alright, where'd you get them from? A little ways south here from a fellow named Roy Bean. A new map location. Roy Bean's house with just jelly beans. Came to meet and looked through the telescope at the big canyon. Sure is big. Quite a bridge you could cross that for sure. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Speedy. Stuck again? Yep, got ourselves a hell of a canyon to get across, and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. God damn it. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. We can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need. I can handle the engineering side of things. I mean, either way, I wouldn't be surprised in either of those instances. It's me, Martin. No, it's Breadwood. Good. Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but that seems like the simplest option. Let's see what I can do. Ugh, 6 hours. Let's go to Breadwood. I'll call it a day on that. Military cemetery. I'll go to there after the fact. Yo, that horse is walking around. He looks drunk too. That's for watching as I got home. It's annoying. Yeah, it's probably the Wi-Fi though, or Twitch, or I don't know. Maybe both being kind of weird. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. actually. I have a whole thing set up for that. There you go. Ha! But yeah, it was nice if anybody showed up today. Always a pleasure. This game's goofy as shit. We will play it again. Probably, I don't know. Might wait until after Mass Effect 3 is over, since I did say I was starting that tomorrow. So you ready for that? Yeah, that'll be a fun time. A little earlier, hopefully, because it's going to be a long game. Yeehaw, little lady. I'm your Huckleberry. Yeah, I'm just gonna shift everybody on over to Matt. Matt's doing Final Fantasy 14 stuff, so if you're interested in that, hang out, stick around, and say hi at least. Then yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening. But I will see you. I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for the lovely day. I'll talk to you cowpoke later. Happy trails, everybody.